I laughed and shook his hand, made my way back home, and searched upon the land. For years and years I rode, which came as some surprise. I spoke into his eyes, I thought you died alone a long, long time ago. Ooh. Oh no, not me. I never lost control. Your face to face with the man who sold the world. Cool. Yep. Damn, I really don't give a shit. I know Peace Walker. I thought that'd be more interesting. I don't know. I can't do hard. Fine. I love this intro cinematic, by the way. It's good. The man himself. Reflections.
She told us everything. Don't worry, I kept my word. She didn't suffer long. Here.
Dink dink.
You earned it. How's it feel to play the traitor? No more war games. You're a real man now, soldier.
Volunteer is a strong word.
Give my regards to your boss when you get home.
Ten days ago, we got reports that Paz was still alive.
She survived.
She was rescued by a Belizean fisherman who found her drifting in the Caribbean.
So what's the plan? Silence her before we're compromised?
No. I've got something else in mind. Our friends at Cypher suspect Paz could be a double agent. She's being held for interrogation at a camp on the southern tip of Cuba.
Black site. Nice. A slice of American pie on communist soil, and out of U.S. legal jurisdiction.
The upcoming inspection of Mother Base has to be connected somehow. The timing's too perfect.
The UN's nuclear inspection.
My guess is they're trying to corroborate Paz's leak.
We're an army without a nation.
Word of our capabilities gets out, and we'll have the whole world out to shut us down. Having an American private intelligence agency involved's bad news. Cypher's the ones who sent Paz to us in the first place.
She knows their true nature.
Right. Paz is our only link to Cypher. If she's still alive, we need her on our side.
Is your triumph.
Trojan horse is in! This pirate crackdown's a go! Move!
So who's the other target?
That would be Chico. He's being held held in the same area as Paz. Last radio contact was 40 hours ago. Find them both. Bring them back alive. Enter the compound from the south cliff. Secure Chico and Paz, then report back from the rendezvous point. We'll send a chopper from across the Cuban border. You should be back at Mother Base in time for lunch. You'll probably just miss our guests. The only catch is you go in solo. The politically sensitive nature of the mission means backup is not an option.
Fine. I like some alone time now and then. I'm in front of the prison camp.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Paz are being held in an old, unused part of the compound. Get inside and head northeast.
Alright.
Mission info has been updated.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area. What do you see? Press the call button to get more intel. It's a guard. Don't let him see you. Avoid combat whenever possible. Those are U.S. Marines on watch. Not the type to go easy on intruders.
You don't say. Here we go. Conversation time.
All quiet? Those new guys. You see their choppers? Who are they with?
Beats me, man. Green Berets, SEALs.
Those ain't no jarhead birds, I can tell you that. Some paramilitary setup?
Some of the guys are saying... You know what? Best we just drop this, right?
Sure.
Hey, that guy's smart. Alright. I guess I didn't hit him. There we go.
Keep low. You can check the controls on the pause screen.
the old prison area. You can bring up the target's location on your iDroid. Contact me if you need advice. Take a good look at the enemy through your binoculars, and you can mark him. Marked enemies can be sensed when nearby, even if there's a wall between you and them. But it only works if you stop and take the time to focus your attention. This helps you maintain situational awareness. Try it. Eyes open, boss. The Stars and Stripes. Not a popular sight in Cuba. That's a military four-wheel drive. I bet it can turn on a dime. If you ready your weapon while crawling, you can move horizontally left or right. If you do that holding the dash button, you'll move faster. That's the refugee camp. I hear it's where they hold refugees from countries like Cuba and Haiti. That rain just won't let up. It'll help you stay out of sight, but watch you don't get hypothermia.
Well,
You should move the bodies of enemies somewhere out of sight. You've got explosives. They'll pack enough power to destroy their anti-air defenses or vehicles. That guard's in the way. You'll either have to go around or deal with him. If you're going to eliminate him, use a gun.
Come on, you could throw that from out of cover.
That's the old prison area. The targets are there. That's where your targets are. Are those animal cages? That's the old prison area. The targets are there.
Chico, it's me.
No! No! Go away! Go away!
No, man. Pull me out of here, please.
Get off me! Get off!
Chico, keep it down.
Go away!
Right over here. Hey, you gotta let me out. You let me out, go! Stay here.
Get off me! Get off!
Chico, calm down. Calm down. Don't fight it. I got Chico.
And Paz?
Not here.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Is Chico able to walk?
Hold on. Not gonna happen.
You'll have to carry him out then. Okay, boss, change your plans. Haul Chico over to the rendezvous point. We'll get Paz's whereabouts out of him once he's calmed down.
Mission info has
I've
been
marked the RV on your map. Okay, now carry Chico there.
The map has been updated.
Help! Help! Knock it off. Shut up. Shut the hell up!
There's someone in there. What do you plan on doing? You can pull him out too if you want, but just don't forget the targets. XOF.
Couple missed shots, but you know. There we go.
Once you don't end up head first in the ocean.
Can you get me to a phone?
You'll have to carry Chico.
One Z.
Another prisoner. Looks like he's alive. This is a one-man infiltration mission, boss. Equipment is the bare essentials. Anything else will be OSP. The target location is a prison camp on a U.S. military base. Those Marines have the place locked down tight. Your only backup will be one extraction chopper. We can't send anything else.
You won't need to.
Again, this is infiltration, a sneaking mission. Your number one priority is remaining undetected. Use discretion before engaging any guards you encounter. Be mindful of their sensory perceptions, sight, sound, smell, and pain. Fortunately, these atmospheric conditions will continue until dawn. That should provide you with some cover.
At least the weather's on my side.
Your mission objective is to rescue Chico and Paz. According to Chico, they're both being held at an old prison facility. Recon from the intel unit supports this, so it's safe to assume that's where they are. Once you've gotten them to the RV, call in the extraction chopper. I'll monitor the situation and offer guidance from here, but you'll be the one in the field. How you handle this mission is entirely up to you, boss. Looks like he's alive. Snake, yesterday we received official communication from the IAEA. It says, it has come to our attention that your organization recently purchased nuclear fuel from Uzbekistan authorities. We request permission to inspect your facilities.
What a load of bullshit.
Yeah, they're after Metal Gear Zeke's nuclear warhead. I'm betting this is payback from Cypher after Paz's leak.
Using the UN.
There's no telling how much influence they have. But the IAEA can only do inspections in countries that are party to the NPT.
And we're not a country.
Exactly. We haven't signed a safeguards agreement with the IAEA over peaceful nuclear use, and we're not obligated to report any nuclear material we have, nor information about any nuclear facilities. The IAEA has no authority to inspect us.
But despite all that,
that nuke's our last line of defense. We don't want to announce we have it until the world is preparing to wipe us off the map. Until then, we let everyone think we're just a private army with conventional firepower.
what's Huey's take?
That the problem's how to hide the nuke in Metal Gear. But I gotta tell you, he was all for it.
I see. But there's no way we can have the IAEA poking around here.
So what do we do? Ignore them?
Send them an official letter of refusal. Say that we're a private organization and we've done nothing to attract this suspicion.
You got it.
Great. You reach the RV.
Chico, where is Paz?
She's dead.
When was this recorded?
She's dead.
Waterproofing reinforcement yesterday. The day after tomorrow we'll be done installing the main depth control tank, the compressed air tank, and the attitude control propeller pod.
Huey.
If the underwater test goes well, next week we'll try the 300-foot seabed depth.
Drop the act, Huey. How did we end up agreeing to the nuclear inspection?
Because after you sent that letter, I told them. After careful reconsideration, we agree to your request. And frankly, we should be inspected. This is our chance. If they come and go without discovering the nuke, we can tell the world we're clean. Of course, it's risky, and we'll have to make sure everything's perfect, but it'll be worth it.
Huey, can they do an inspection without going through the Board of Governors?
We contacted the IAEA's admin branch, and they said there's no record of us being brought up at any of the board's meetings.
I'd say probably a preliminary inspection to determine whether we should be referred to the board. So it's bound to be a small inspection team, and they won't be here that long. Don't worry, leave everything to me.
Has the media gotten wind of this?
Yeah, 2 major Western networks want to do stories on us. I planned on saying yes.
What? You want to broadcast this place to the world?
That's why I agreed to the inspection. This is a golden opportunity. We can use the media to prove to the world we don't have a nuke. Besides, even if we said no, it would just be delaying the inevitable.
Kaz, our hands are tied now. Start getting the place ready.
Thanks, boss.
Don't get the wrong idea. You set it up so that any more changes apart will arouse suspicion, that's all.
Zeke stays, but we'll have to move all other AFVs to shore. Any potential troublemakers can go with them for some mandatory R&R. Sound good, boss?
Just do it. About the inspection, what do we tell the men?
The truth. What else? The one thing we don't need to worry about is anyone here spilling the beans.
Chico's tape. Think it could give us a clue to Paz's location?
I know exactly where she is.
To it.
I don't need the tape.
There's still quite a few.
Bus!
On your feet.
Okay.
Chico was taken out of his cage. Did he leave the tape recording while he was being moved? Paz might be up ahead. I hear vehicles. And a flag. Must be near the heliport. A gate.
Really? Well...
Now let's find Paz. If she's dead, we need to see the body to be sure. Boss, any clue where she might be?
Bus!
On your feet.
Okay.
I hear vehicles. And a flag. Must be near the heliport. A gate. Chico left the tape on record while he was being moved. Try using what you hear to find Paz. If you're still not sure, listen to the tape again.
About the inspection, what do we tell the men?
The truth. What else? The one thing we don't need to worry about is anyone here spilling the beans about Zeke.
Good point. What about the Sandinistas? There's still quite a few of them left on the base.
I hate to say it, but it won't look good having Soviet bloc personnel here. The problem is, moving a group that size in a hurry would look even worse.
At least Amanda's on assignment in Cuba. They'd recognize her. She should stay put for now.
All civilians save Huey will have to return to their countries.
Even your Parisian.
Of course, we'll get her whatever paper she needs. Dr. Strangelove's departure came at a perfect time. The less Zeke-related staff here, the better.
Wait, she left?
That's right. You were away on a mission. She left last week. There's nothing cooking in AI weapons research, and Zeke is complete. There was really no reason for her to hang around.
I'm surprised Huey let her go that easy.
Yeah, his crush on Strangelove was never much of a secret, huh? He followed her everywhere while Zeke was in development. Boy, would she get pissed. But he does have a lot on his mind right now. I've got bigger issues to deal with. That's what he said.
That's the spirit, Huey.
This is...
About the inspection. What do we tell the men?
the truth. What else? The one thing we don't need to worry... 10 days ago, we got reports that Paz was still alive.
She survived.
She was rescued by Belizean fishermen who found her drifting in the Caribbean.
So what's the plan? Silence her before we're compromised?
No. I've got something else in mind. Our friends at Cypher suspect Paz could be a double agent. She's being held for interrogation at a camp on the southern tip of Cuba.
Black site. Nice. A slice of American pie on communist soil, and out of U.S. legal jurisdiction.
The upcoming inspection of Mother Base has to be connected somehow. The timing's too perfect.
The UN's nuclear inspection.
My guess is they're trying to corroborate Paz's leak.
We're an army without a nation.
Word of our capabilities gets out, and we'll have the whole world out to shut us down. Having an American private intelligence agency involved is bad news. Cypher's the ones who sent Paz to us in the first place.
She knows their true nature.
Right. Paz is our only link to Cypher. If she's still alive, we need her on our side. If not us, who else is gonna rescue that bitch?
When do we do it?
The inspection comes first. We'll deal with us afterwards.
Do the men know?
Word has started to spread. The information came from Cuba through Amanda. One of the base personnel used to belong to El Frente. I'll tell everyone we don't concern ourselves with the survival of enemy spies. We need them focused on the inspection. And if we get her back here and she isn't cooperative, there's still plenty of room for her in the ocean.
Works for me. What about Chico? He had a chance to stop Paz from hijacking Zeke and he blew it. He's carried that guilt ever since. Kid really did care about her.
Chico, it's hard to say how he'll react.
Have Amanda call him out to Cuba. He shouldn't be here right now.
Good idea. They haven't seen each other in a while. Little time with Big Sis and he'll forget all about you-know-who.
Still searching for Paz? Try interrogating some of the Marines. They must know something. Put the squeeze on them.
This is a one-man infiltration mission, boss. Equipment is the bare essentials. Anything else will be OSP. The target location is a prison camp on a U.S. military base. Those Marines... What? Still no sign of Chico?
What's going on?
It's Amanda in Cuba. Our resupply package arrived, but Chico wasn't with it. Relax, Amanda. I'm sure he's just exploring Havana or something. First time in the big city. Could have gotten carried away.
Cos, wait. The boat Chico was on, did it stop anywhere before it got to Havana?
Yeah, it had to refuel at Santiago de Cuba. You don't think... Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me. He does this now?
It's 60 miles from Santiago to the prison camp. Chico used to cross the mountains with the older Sandinistas like it was nothing. He'll make that in 3 days.
Still, even if he does find his way there...
You know how reckless he can be. Chico thinks we've abandoned Paz. That's why he's doing this.
We'll start by having the intel detachment in Cuba look for him. We can't let him be captured.
To interrogate an enemy, first grab him.
Cages to the east of a big building. East an old grassy facility. That's where we are. Help me, Snake.
It's a setup.
We have no choice.
Yeah, if Chico talks, he could blow the nuke cover up. We can't hold off until the inspection's over.
When can we be ready?
It'll take at least 16 hours to confirm the flight path and prep a bird. The intel unit has started reconning the area.
Sounds like I'll have to miss the inspection.
Boss, we'll just have to send someone else to get them out.
No. I'll go.
Yeah. Chico and Paz would only take orders from you anyway. We can't go taking on those Marines at the base head on. It's gotta be off the radar, and it's gotta be you.
Hold down the fort, Cos.
Drainage channel. You might be able to crawl in there. Now either interrogate him, knock him out, or kill him. His life is in your hands.
Spit it out. Spit it out.
Snake, you can forget about civil liberties where you're headed. God only knows what they'd do to you if you got caught. Do not let that happen. The Cubans leased the land to the U.S. as a gesture for helping them gain independence from Spain. The deal remains in effect until both countries agree to dissolve it, or the U.S. abandons the land. That's why America still operates the base even after La Revolucion. Problem is, it's leased land.
Meaning it isn't American soil, so the U.S. Constitution doesn't apply there. That allows them to withhold its civil rights protections.
Yeah, that's Uncle Sam's excuse. The area was originally only for detaining refugees from countries like Cuba and Haiti. But a few years ago, the CIA and its like started using it as a... Enemies of the state are renditioned there and subjected to extreme forms of interrogation. You can bet Cypher had a hand in that. As you'd expect, American and other Western human rights organizations aren't allowed anywhere near the place. What happens there disappears down the memory hole.
Who knows what they're doing to Chico and Paz?
I'd like to interrogate her ourselves, but if worst comes to worst, make sure she's dead. Chico, on the other hand, we have to bring back, fast. He knows too much about us.
Cos?
The area is surrounded by mines placed by both the U.S. and Cuba, making escape on foot impossible. You're heading into the Lion's Den, Snake. Don't take this one lightly. Come back in one piece.
Yeah.
Talk about sloppy.
Speak.
I heard about Paz's tapes.
Yeah. Why do you think she'd leave him?
I heard about Paz's tapes.
Yeah. Why do you think she'd leave him behind? And that diary?
What?
As of today, I will be living here at Mother Base. Now my real trial begins. Zadornov was paying my room, board, and tuition, but he has since been captured. I told the man that with no more money from the KGB, I could no longer afford school. He bought my story, and when I said I would be willing to work, he took pity on me and let me stay. For some reason, Miller really pled my case. That was helpful, but the man is still...
Nice haircut.
They think their training makes them strong, but that kind of strength is nothing in the face of true power. And better yet, they wait on me hand and foot, believing I am just a schoolgirl. Looks like I won't be working too hard after all. Just today, while scouting out the living quarters, I saw a group of them in the corner of the deck making a fuss. Going over for a look, I saw they were feeding a kitten. A bunch of grown hard men, and they're the ones acting like schoolgirls. Look, isn't he cute? What is wrong with them? Disgusted, I just nodded and smiled. I must stay in character after all. I indulged their chit-chat for a few moments. Then one of them asked me to give the thing a name. They had just taken it from its mother. I named it Nuke. I improvised some nonsense about how our compassion for living things can help prevent wars. The men gave me a little fish. I held it out in my palm and the kitten happily ate it up. What a pathetic, feeble creature. It sickens me. Today, Chico invited me to go fishing with the soldiers. I suppose finding one's own food does have its merit, but I prefer not to be involved in such a degrading task. And their prattling on about fishing being fun is nonsense.
Well, just instant detection, huh?
the chopper. Keep an eye out for nearby enemies. They could try to shoot down the chopper.
CP, this is Delta 6. Just saw a suspicious person.
As of today, I will be living here at Mother Base. Now my real trial begins. Zadornov was paying my room, board, and tuition, but he has since been captured. Preparations are coming along nicely. No one suspects me of being the one to let Zadornov out of his cell. Today, Amanda and I taught Cecile how to make gallo pinto. It is a simple home-cooked dish consisting of black frijoles mixed with arroz. It is well known throughout Central America, not just in Costa Rica, so it is no surprise that a Nica like Amanda would be good at making it. But I was raised in the States from a very young age, and could hardly even remember my mother's gallo pinto. Having to make chit-chat with that clueless bird lover and the so-called revolutionary was excruciating. And, clueless or not, I will need to be especially careful around Cecile, the one who actually recorded that tape. Thankfully, Miller and his men seem to believe I mistook the tape I found for one my friend made. In any case, one can never be too careful. Anyway, the three of us minced garlic and herbs, then cooked them in a pot with frijoles we'd soaked overnight. While waiting for them to cook, we sautéed onions and arroz in a frying pan. Cecile worked the frying pan according to Amanda's directions, but seemed a bit glum. She does have a knack for cooking, though. She is French, after all. We added water to the pan and watched the arroz begin to steam. While we waited, Amanda shared memories of her mother with us. They had been separated because of Simosa, but the taste of her mother's cooking was still fresh in her mind. When the frijoles were ready, we drained the water, stir-frying them with the rest of the vegetables. Quite a complicated process for home cooking. Nonetheless, it kept them occupied. The longer we sat and talked, the greater the chance of my arousing their suspicions. With women, it is not enough to just bat your eyelashes and giggle. It takes a lot of effort to divert attention. When the arroz was done cooking, we folded it into the frijoles and added salsa, stirring the mixture as it simmered. At this point, for some reason, the conversation turned to romance. Why does it have to be that way whenever women get together and chat? Cecile fancies herself to be well-versed in such matters, and gave Amanda all sorts of advice. It was harmless enough, until, to my irritation, she began pestering me whether there was anybody I liked. Not right now, I said, trying to dodge the question. But she pressed on. It's Snake, isn't it? I gritted my teeth and played it coy. Maybe. Cecile nodded and giggled. He is pretty sexy, isn't he? What a ditz. It's all I can manage to just survive. The thought of romance has never once crossed my mind. I have no interest in that kind of man. Soon enough, a rich aroma began to fill the room. The gallo pinto was ready. New came over and rubbed up against our legs, looking for a handout. Unfortunately, it was not the kind of food a cat would like. We let a few of the soldiers have a bite, and then headed off to the mess hall. The home-cooked flavor we'd achieved was a big hit with the men of MSF. Not that we are trying to impress them or anything. Even I could manage a dish like that. Snake enjoyed it too. Let me make this absolutely clear. I have no interest in that man. You... Football, or soccer as it is known in the States, is extremely popular here. It has not caught on yet in the US, but it has legions of rabid fans all across Latin America. These fans can get so rowdy that it is commonly believed El Salvador and Honduras went to war in 1969 over scuffles in a soccer match. In reality, tensions between the two countries were already high. The match was merely one of the sparks that set them off. But these people are so passionate about this sport that the story seems plausible. Predictably, many of the soldiers here are fans. They have apparently divided themselves into Costa Rican and Nicaraguan teams and started playing each other. To play, you need a ball and 2 goals. The R&D team built and set up simple goals on the deck. I had absolutely no interest, but Chico insisted that I come and watch. It was not a proper match by any means. The pitch was not even regulation size, but the players and spectators alike got pretty excited. They banged empty cans and shouted cheers through the hands. It almost felt like carnival. Huey, the referee, blew a whistle to start the match. The soldiers' training has left them in excellent physical shape, but they lack the honed skills of professionals and their play was quite rough. Midway through, one of the men collided with another. They started shouting at one another, but Huey stepped in. "I thought we had forsaken our countries, become one with the earth," he said, quoting Snake. "We're not competing for national pride here, and we are not fighting for the good of any one country. This is not a war. Soccer is a peaceful sport, am I right?" The soldiers nodded. They know the pain of war, and they share Snake's vision. Perhaps that is why all this resonates with them. Team Costa Rica was down a man, and somehow I was picked to fill in. Costa Rica had the advantage up until that point. I suppose Huey wanted to keep it balanced. The soldiers agreed with Huey's call. Maybe the Costa Rican players felt an even matchup would be more fun too. I could not be bothered to run at first, but chasing the ball out there in the hot sun, I was soon drenched in sweat. Before long, I found myself actively seeking out the ball, partially out of desperation. I picked up a loose ball deep on the opponent's side of the field. Even though he's Nicaraguan, Chico cheered me on, yelling, "Go for it, shoot!" I launched the ball as hard as I could, only to have it blocked by the keeper. Disappointment only increased my determination. In the end, I didn't score a single goal, and Costa Rica gave up its lead. It was really close, though. We congratulated each other on a good match and sprawled out in the shade on the deck, exhausted. The ocean breeze felt so nice on my sun-soaked body. Nuke came over. It's one of his favorite spots. And it was lovely out today, so I decided to sun myself in a lounge chair up on the deck when Strangelove came up to me. Despite the heat, she was in her usual long sleeves and pants. I waved at her. She looked away and mumbled, "Hello there. Fancy meeting you here." I asked if she needed anything, feeling her eyes creeping up and down my body like she was savoring it. Finally, she swallowed and said, "You have such beautiful skin." Bewildered, I shook my head and said, "No, not at all. I had heard rumors that she was a lesbian, but she couldn't be after me, could she?" She continued to stare and said,
An hour? Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Snake. Hmm.
Unresponsive. Tower, do you read? Shit. Comms are down.
Troy Baker. Boy. Hello. This bitch. Great, wonderful, thank you. No, come. Uh-huh. I'm looking right at you, bro. Come on. What? I was listening to that, man. That was uncalled for.
V has come to.
V has come too.
Beep, 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 beep.
Ακούσμε. Ακούσμε. Can you hear me? Are you having difficulty speaking? Can you move your head? Just nod if you can hear me. Look up, please.
Yeah.
Very good.
I'm not a child.
How do you feel now? Can you speak?
I could say all sorts of shit.
What is your name? When were you born? Can you recall?
Hey, you're the doc. You have all the files. Okay.
Good. Now then. Please try to relax. There is plenty of time.
I mean, I'm in a comfy bed, so...
Please listen and try not to panic.
You know, whenever
You've
people
been
say
in a coma
that...
for quite some time. Yes, I know. You would like to know how long.
I already know how long.
I'm afraid it's been...
9 years.
9 years.
Yeah.
Damn it! Nosocoma! 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 Nurse! Calm down.
Hey, don't touch me, bro.
Try not to panic.
Okay.
Wait a second. Try not to panic. You'll be all right.
How do you feel?
I mean, okay. Better now that you're here.
It's been 1 week since you came to. Now, let's try getting you out of that bed. Nurse. Don't worry. You've lost some strength, but we've been maintaining your muscle mass through massages, CPM therapy, and EMS.
I appreciate that.
I need to explain something to you, but you must be allowed. 9 years ago, you were injured in an explosion. Upon examination, we discovered 108 foreign bodies embedded within.
Damn.
In addition to shrapnel, we also found fragments of human bone and human teeth.
Probably Chico's.
Most of it was removed, but some of the fragments still remain. They are located near your heart and in your skull. Look at this. The fragments are lodged deep within your cerebral cortex. We couldn't give you an MRI, the metal, you see. But Even if we were to extract it, you would most likely suffer a brain hemorrhage.
That sounds pretty bad.
Mental and physical impairment are unavoidable.
Okay.
However, your current status is not life-threatening.
Silver lining.
One more thing. This X-ray is on your upper body. You better look now.
Hey.
Best to understand your situation sooner than later.
Can you hold my hand?
But please look down. It's best to see it with your own eyes. Be brave.
Oh.
Nosokoma, Grigor! Try to calm down! Calm down! Please! Calm down! It's gonna be okay! Yes, yes. Calm down. Yes. Yes.
I don't speak Greek.
It's true. There are those who wish you would never woken up.
Yeah, praying on my downfall.
You should be dead, but you're not. The wheels are in motion.
It's because you're a good doctor, right?
We must alter your appearance immediately.
Oh.
Otherwise, I fear you won't leave this place alive. It's a wide open world out there, so there's something we need to take care of first. I'm going to change your appearance.
Look at that
We have
scraggly
no other
beard.
choice. What you look like, however.
That's fine. Look, man, I just want to play the game.
Very good. Now, let's remove these bandages. Your face has healed nicely. To tell you the truth, these bandages were more for your protection. To hide you from those who want you dead. As of today, your name is Ahab.
Ahab.
Forget everything.
Hey.
Your name, your past.
Okay.
This is you, as you've lived until this day.
Hey, can you turn it?
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Becomes a phantom.
Not yet. The patient in the next bed's on my face. Of course. Consider it done.
You shouldn't have thrown stuff at her, man. Oh. 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 Okay. She gone.
Okay, have time to go.
What happened to the woman?
The woman? We gave her a light. She took the short way down.
That's fucked up.
Am I?
That's fucked up.
You're talking to yourself. Been watching over you for 9 years. You can call me Ismail.
What the hell is going on?
Well, the good news is, you're in the land of the living. Bad news? The world wants you dead. On your feet, soldier. The whole place is coming down. Need a little pick-me-up?
Yeah, I need to wiggle my big toe, bro.
Here.
Oh, well,
Nothing
you know,
like a little
that's...
bag oxen to get you back in the game.
Yeah, I need like 5 minutes for that to kick in, bro.
Come on!
March 11th, 1984.
Drug's not working. We're getting out of here. Move it.
Bro, are you incapable of, like, giving me a shoulder? Carrying me?
Let's take the stairs.
Yep. We're getting there. There we go. Okay.
This way.
Oh, come on, you can... Yeah, man. There you go.
This isn't gonna work.
Ew.
We better take the elevator.
Oh, this is just a water fountain, isn't it? Or,
What the hell is that?
a ginger? it back up, but... Hey bro, that arm doesn't look good. Yeah. Okay, well. Damn, bro, like, why are you standing up like that, bro?
Let's fix this.
Hmm?
Next time, do it yourself. It's always good to try and manage your injuries while hiding from the enemy. Over there. Let's go. This way, hurry. Don't you die on me. Ahab. Ahab. Ahab!
Let me actually try and take this seriously.
This way, hurry.
Yeah, man.
Keep low and quiet.
Can I move, please? There we go. He did. Well, right. You, Hey, bro, you could take his gun. And away we go. The fuck?
Help me! I don't want to die!
That's cold. Alright. Hey bro, I'm moving.
Here! Over here!
Time to walk. Press the stance button to stand up.
Shit. There we go. I don't know why subtitles aren't default, man. I literally always put them on. Nah, stay in cover, bro.
Move! Go!
Oh. Let's go, bro.
Shit! It's ugly down there. Turn back. This way. I'm a Grigola. Come on.
Σας παρακαλώ, τι συμβαίνει?
Δεν μιλάει κανένας, θα μας σκοτώσουνε.
Ναι, τον είδα πριν λίγο.
What's happening out there?
It's all right. We'll be okay.
I can't see what's happening. You hear that?
What's going on out there?
Hey!
Oh, close again.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
I can't see what's happening.
What is that?
What's happening out there? Does anybody know?
Hey!
We should be okay. You hear them coming?
I mean, shit, bro. If you're not gonna make a move, then I'll.
Anything?
Negative.
He came in here. Keep looking. This way. This way. We're sitting ducks. Blend in with the bodies.
get down on your stomach and crawl. If you move, we're done for. Play dead. Freeze. Don't move.
I remember seeing this cutscene for the first time. It was pretty funny. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why'd you look up like that?
We'll have to take the stairs down.
Rude. Good shit, bro. Bro, this is so pleasing to me. What's about to happen? Oh, that sound, bro. That whole motion. That whole sequence. It's great.
Know how to shoot a gun? Hold down the aim button to aim. Then press the attack button to fire. Destroy it.
Yeah, I get it. Let's go, bro.
Hold up. I'll take the right. You take the left. Pretty good.
You're taking too long. Oops, what? You know, you're probably right, but like, you could have done something, man. I'll take that. When did Metal Gear 1 come out, dude? $1987. Damn.
I'll run interference.
Have fun with that, bro. Here, bro. I don't know what you're looking at. Oh, right. Can't switch weapons. Makes sense. So you're just there, huh? Oh, be ready. How about I just adios, son. No, I know these guys were like committing some very serious crimes, but I wouldn't want to go out like that. I wouldn't want anyone to go out like that. That's bad. Talk about a flashbang. Yeesh.
Get in!
Attacking the firefighters. Say hello, Timbao. Ooh, that's gotta hurt your back. Where's this bullshit in Metal Gear Solid 1, bro?
Get on! I'm on your side! Hurry! Hurry! Hang on! Use this! Watch our backs! Shoot him! Shook him off.
Nice lightning effects. Reminds me of, well, I guess it's supposed to remind you of Wood. He's cool. That's really all that matters. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't have expected a, NS there. Whatever, it's cool. I'll rock with it. Bro, you need to bulk up. Like that. You got twigs for limbs.
Come on.
The name's Ocelot. Big boss. You know who I am. A certain man gave me a job to do. Two, actually. First was to get you out of that hospital. The second was to rescue the man himself. You remember? Your partner 9 years ago, Kazuhira Miller. 9 years back, your private army came under attack by Cypher. You were considered dead. Until today, that is, when Cypher found you. And it's not just them. The whole world wants you dead. You'll have to join up with Miller. Build that private army of yours one more time. It's your only chance. First, we need to save Miller. He's in Afghanistan.
Afghanistan?
Bro, you could at least warn me before you do that.
Can't keep up with world affairs in a coma? 4 years ago, the Soviets invaded Afghanistan. The Muslims are fighting back with Western support. Miller was training Mujahideen rebels when he was captured by the Soviets. The Reds' 40th Army. Troop strength somewhere around 100,000. The squad holding Miller set off near the Pakistan border yesterday. Now in 3 days, they'll reach the Soviet garrison. They'll be interrogated for a few more days, and it's off to a lager. Or left to rot in a ditch on Afghan soil. I give him 2 weeks. The job
I guess
didn't
you would
mean
know,
anything
huh?
to Miller. He only took it on to keep you safe. Well, there's our ride. It's a whaling ship. Had a pretty good deal on her once the IWC started raising a stink. Now 7 days to Port Qasim, another 3 overland. So we won't have much time once we're there.
4 days?
Don't take too long getting used to your new self. Hang on. Ha! The area ahead is under total Soviet control. Miller's been captive for 10 days. Not much time left.
Weather will clear shortly.
Storm's passing.
Is that a diamond up there? I never noticed that. I'll have to keep that in mind. Still weak. Yeah, that's fair. It's only been 10 days.
Getting used to it? On ice. Solo infiltration of the Soviet-made ground forces. Should be the perfect warm. Kazuhira Miller is being held in Dawandehar to the north. Check its location now. Take out your iDroid. You see Wandy on the map? That's where they're keeping Miller. Only problem is, we don't know his exact location. Finding it is your first priority. Got your binoculars? Or should I say, your int-scope?
No, just say
See the village?
binoculars.
Straight ahead? Alright, that's the village. If you see something through the binoculars and you need more information, just give me a call. I'll tell you anything I can about it.
Do I have to? Okay.
That's Violo Village. The Violo Calais. The villagers fled the war and evacuated a while back. Since then, it's become a base for the Soviets' 40th Army. A few days ago, Miller was taken through there, en route towards Dawandehar. You may be able to pick up the trail there. It's worth a shot. Put a marker on it so you don't lose track of where it is. Something wrong? Put a marker on the village, boss. Good. Now you won't have to worry about getting lost along the way.
Very funny.
You can't have much left in him. I give him 3 days, tops. If we fail, and he dies, we lose our chance of revenge. But we need more intel. If you just go charging into Dawandehar, you'll be putting both your lives at risk. See what you can find out first.
Well, he's gonna die in 3 days, and
outposts,
infiltrating anywhere is putting my life at risk, so I don't really see the
Afghanistan is
issue.
a big place. I expect you to become quite familiar with those binoculars as you plan your next move.
See, you said binoculars. You didn't
How
even
and
say
where you
int-scope.
make it. Well, that's up to you. From here on out, you're on your own.
Alright, cut me loose, bro.
You're a legend in the eyes of those who live on the battlefield. That's why you have to handle this mission yourself. Put those 9 years behind you, and return as Big Boss. That's how Koss would want it. I'll be sending additional intel by radio. Stay sharp. Not one of Miller's bodyguards survived. And they were good. All we found on the scene were their corpses and knees. They'll be missing them. And you're his only hope of getting them back. Now go! Let the legend come back to life.
practice in those ruins. Shooting, taking cover, climbing obstacles. See to it that 9-year gap doesn't slow you down. It's up to you whether to slip by enemies or take them down. Just remember that any situation can change fast. Familiarize yourself with your weapons and items while you can. You need to be able to switch between them quickly to meet any threat.
Bro, I just want to get off the horse, man. That's not an option. Oh, come on, bro. Okay. Yep, good start, good start. Alright, let's just...
Hiding on horseback allows you to stay out of sight even while on the move. It's effective for avoiding enemy guard posts and long
I just want
range
to get off my horse, bro. That's it.
Hold it. There's a Soviet guard post. There are bound to be guards. Take a look with your binoculars. Put the enemy in the center of your field of view. That's marking. Focus on the thread and it'll be marked automatically. You can mark enemies and vehicles by zooming in with your binoculars or camera. Once they're marked, you'll also see their positions on the map. Security at that guard post is relatively light. Looks like the perfect place for a warm-up. So try to remember the ways you used to deal with enemies. Anytime you need advice, just give me a call. That's a type of medicinal plant. Bring it back to base. It's sure to be useful sometime. Also known as absinthium. That's used to make your phantom cigars. Black carrot. It's something of an ancestor to the domestic carrot. It's also a favorite of wild animals. sheerest cliffs are climbable if there are cracks you can use as handholds. You might even find some unexpected routes that way. Keep an eye out for cracks on your travels. That's a rough diamond. Good find. It'll fetch a high price. Sight, sound, keep all your enemy senses in mind. When you're near an enemy, stay low and move slowly. Boss, you don't understand what he said? I guess that makes sense. It looks like that horn stuck in your head has impacted the language center of your brain.
The amount of
If only we had
bullshit
a
you just
recruit
spilled.
with a Russian interpreter skill, we could get by with simultaneous interpretation.
Where are your friends?
Don't leave bodies out in the open. Find some place to drop them out of sight.
He'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I'm looking for... There we go. Ah.
Those materials are already processed. They should come in handy sooner or later. Why not start gathering them? At the enemy outpost, Vialo Village. The village is crawling with enemy soldiers. Don't just go waltzing in. Start with some recon. Is there anywhere that overlooks the village? Look at where the enemies are stationed. Look at their gear. Take it all in. There should be a command post somewhere. See any buildings with tighter security? If there are clues to Miller's whereabouts, I'll bet you can find them in there. A parabolic antenna. The Soviets must have added that themselves. Meaning there's communications equipment inside. It's a heavy machine gun. Packs far more power than any rifle. You can either use it yourself or destroy it. Either way, best keep in mind some way to deal with it. It's the Soviet flag, the hammer and sickle, the workers and the peasants. Just a hollow symbol in a place like this. Sight, sound, keep all your enemy senses in mind. When you're near an enemy, stay low and move slowly. If
If you stand up and run around, you'll make it easier for them to spot you. Mortar shells travel in a curved trajectory, meaning they hit from up above you.
That was loud.
Hey, that's... So you picked up an intel file. Now we know where Miller is. I'm marking it on your iDroid.
Это слышь есть? Только что слышал странный шум. Иду проверить. Прием! Это КП, понял. Будь осторожен. Конец связи.
That was embarrassing. That was really embarrassing. Oh my god.
We know where the target is.
Yep.
Head for one day. Planning to walk the whole wilderness on foot?
Use your horse. Their search for you. But they're not giving the all clear just yet. Stay alert.
Whoa, whoa!
You were hospitalized in Dekelia, a British sovereign base area on Cyprus. It's part of British overseas territory that falls outside of Cypriot jurisdiction. You got moved from Cuba's Little America right into Cyprus's Little Britain.
Why Dekelia?
The UK and the US remain close allies. The last place Cypher would think to look for you is inside their own system. That's what kept you safe in British military hospital for 9 years. The safest place from a whale is inside.
It's an enemy guard post. Watch yourself.
Well, it wasn't Pinocchio who led me out to safety. So who was that guy?
Cypher went so far as to attack British territory, burning their own ally. That's how badly they wanted you dead.
He said I was in a British military hospital. But the doctor had a Greek accent.
They hire locally. Easier to trust them. Dekelia is also home to Greek Cypriots, after all.
What about the Turks? They haven't returned to the south.
The Cyprus dispute is still a long way from resolve.
I just wanted him to like start crouching again, bro.
Turkish Cypriots in the north, Greek Cypriots in the south. Between them, the Green Line, the UN established.
And Dekelia sits right on top of it.
It does. Part of the buffer zone between the two groups. Another reason it was the perfect place to hide you. Easy to spot any outsiders snooping around.
So how do things stand?
Now, last year, the Turks declared that the Turkish Republic of Northern Cyprus is an independent state, though it's only Turkey that recognizes it. In the past, the Greeks and Turks lived side by side in the same villages. There are reasons to fight. Greece, Turkey, Britain, America, they all have their own stake in pitting the two sides against each other. But once you spark something like this, it's impossible to control. Both sides build up grudges like death, without the foresight to see that each act of revenge just fans the flames. And then it's too late for other nations to rush in with peace talks. The embers keep on smoldering. Each nation's arrogance only breeds anger.
Golden Crescent. It's a type of medicinal plant. We can use that to make tranquilizer rounds more potent. That's tarragon, a type of medicinal plant. It contains trace amounts of a benzodiazepine derivative that's the active ingredient in pentazemin.
The Suez Canal. When did they reopen it?
Not long after you were attacked. Once they finished sweeping it for mines after the Arab-Israeli conflict. Can you stand? We're gonna transfer to a container ship for passage through the Suez. Our destination is Pakistan, Afghanistan's neighbor to the south. There we disembark and head via Peshawar to the Zero Line, the border. We'll travel to the Khyber Pass by road.
And then
continue on horseback. Afghanistan.
You've reached one day. They've got Miller locked up in that town. Check your iDroid for his location. I hope to hell he's all right. He's not your average client.
They use the higher ridges to avoid air recons. Then they charge down the mountains for ambushes. The Soviets still haven't devised a counter-strategy. Our time frame is only half as much as we really need. It'll be a tough march.
Better horses than boats.
Well, it'll make for good physiotherapy. Take the time to get used to that new arm.
While the Soviets have indicated they are not participating in the Los Angeles Olympics, primarily because the United States has made no attempt to guarantee the safety of the Soviet Union's athletes, the United States is increasingly demonstrating the belief that the issue has nothing to do with its preparations, and in fact this is retaliation for the Western nations' boycott of the previous Moscow Olympics. That concludes today's news.
That's quite some news. The Soviet Union not attending the LA Olympics? Yeah. Andropov's death has changed some things. They're calling it revenge for the Western boycott of the Moscow Olympics.
Countries boycotted the Moscow Olympics?
Yes. In protest of the Soviet Union's invasion of Afghanistan. Over 50 countries were absent. It's too bad I didn't get to see Yamashita's judo. When the 40th Army crossed the Amu River 4 years ago, détente went right out the window. The U.S. Congress chose not to ratify SALT II, and Reagan's hardline politics won in the presidency in a landslide. According to him, the Soviet Union's an evil empire.
The Second Cold War.
And there's been no end to regional conflicts and civil wars. Lebanon, the Falklands, Grenada, Iran, Iraq. The story never changes.
Egypt and Israel did sign a peace treaty. But then the driving force on the Egyptian side, President Sadat, was assassinated afterward. Apparently his actions were considered a betrayal of his fellow Arabs.
Islamic extremists? Yes. Fundamentalist extremists have been responsible for some bold acts of terrorism in recent years.
We've had extremist students in Iran take U.S. embassy workers hostage, and suicide bombings in Lebanon. Over 300 foreign soldiers stationed there have been killed.
The countries have yet to develop an effective means of dealing with terrorism. Afraid of losing their own men, they pulled their forces out, handing private forces a golden opportunity.
Private forces?
Small armies with no national affiliation, working for the highest bidder. That's right, they got the idea from you. After Mother Base went down, they began spreading to meet the soaring demand. Miller's organization is just one of many PFs now. The entire world is after you.
Hey.
But at the same time, it needs you too.
Okay.
Miller told me about what happened in the Caribbean 9 years ago. You do remember Miller. You'd formed a private army with him. An army with no allegiance to a nation.
I remember, but...
I see. You're not sure what's fact and what's a fantasy caused by the coma. It's still all a mess, huh? All I can do is tell you the facts as they were told to me. I've gone easy on you up until now. But this is where the hard stuff begins. 1974, the year before you entered your coma. You were in Colombia, operating with a small unit of men. Basically mercenaries. Miller was among them. Miller was trying to find a way to turn his and your talents into a line of work. He was looking to start a business where you would fight on behalf of others around the world, those who needed military force. But the reality was, at that time, you didn't have enough gear to equip your own men. Then Miller came across this client. There's a huge job he was offering, but you had a shot at pulling it off.
God. Ooh.
And headed into Costa Rica. The client even threw in an offshore facility in the Caribbean.
Reflex mode is
the
just...
Mother Base. That would be your new base of operations. Miller sure did have a head for business. As your mission, their unit grew and grew. More weapons, more money.
That's the building, boss. That's where they're holding Miller.
300 men. As the organization got bigger, your military powers swelled to match. It got so the international community couldn't afford to ignore you. You were just too damn successful for your own good. You, your men, had worn out your welcome. Everyone was out for you. East, west.
God.
Still rocking the mullet.
Guys, it's me. I'm here to get you out. Snake. They do something to your eyes? No, it's just bright as all.
It's nighttime. But I guess when you got your head in the bag for who knows how many days on end.
Took you so long. We'll talk, but not here.
It was only a matter of time before someone took you down. And that was secured the target. I'll send the chopper to get you out. Make your way to the RV. You can check the location on your iDroid.
Cypher's private strike force. They lured you to Cuba using Chico.
I mean, yeah, it's nighttime. I'm gonna call the game out when it's when it's saying some stuff like that, you know.
XOF, posing as a nuclear inspection team, stormed Mother Base. At the same time,
Like, I know he's just trying to save face, you know, keep up, you know, his facade and whatnot, but well, he's also blind, so he wouldn't know, would he?
all because of Miller's blind spot.
I don't know.
A back door into Mother Base.
Probably overthinking it.
You remember a certain scientist. Huey was responsible for bringing the inspection team on board, giving the enemy a perfect opportunity to hit you at home.
Hello.
Mother Base came damn close to taking you with it into the Caribbean. Those of your men out
Get a
on
bit closer, man.
returned right away. They refused to believe the wreckage in the water they found was Mother Base.
And then Metal Gear Survive happened.
Again and again, until reality finally settled in. You were supposed to die that day. That was XOF's primary objective. As far as most folks know, you did. The first doctor to see you wasn't even sure what he was looking at. Before they'd even finished operating, your men moved you to that hospital in Cyprus. It was a woman
I played like half the game, but I've seen other people play it completely multiple times, along with all the other games.
You went straight down to hell, and they pulled you out. Your eye wide open. Full of venom. The days of Naked Snake are long gone. Welcome back, Venom Snake. This world still needs you.
Oh my god, I'm going to my marker instead of the fucking... There we go.
Going well. Your arm's bulked up enough for it to fit. There. Perfect. A little time with it, and it'll work better than the real thing. What do you think? I can still feel my real arm. You better get used to this one quick. You have any pain? Every now and then. Where? My fingertips. My left fingertips. Sounds like phantom pain. Your brain still remembers your old hand.
Roll credits.
What about your vision? Can you see okay? Yeah, at the moment. Now, the shrapnel in your skull is pressing on your optic nerve. I'm told any hard impact could have an effect on your visual cortex. Yeah, the doctor mentioned that. Your brain might process visual information incorrectly. In other words, you could have hallucinations. You might see things that aren't there, and not see things as they really are. You experience any of that? I think so. When? Right after I wake up. Colors look faded. Colors, huh? Well, that's not a major concern in and of itself, but it could mean the difference between life and death in the field. You'll need to watch out for that. I will. All right. You should continue your physio. We'll be arriving soon. It's the last chance you'll get.
Ahab, do you read me? This is Pequod. There's a gas covering the LZ. We can't land. Pulling back.
Bro, you're like 50 feet off the ground.
Yes.
The mist isn't even that heavy. Come on now.
It's them.
Other techno stuff they got going on.
Boss, watch out. It's the skulls. Don't let them find us.
Boss, whatever that mist is, it's all around you. We can't see through it. I'm
I think I
changing
just
the RV so it's
bolted
outside
the
the
first
mist.
time.
Get over there. The chopper will be
Here we
waiting.
go. We ballin'. .002, is that you? You're looking kind of different.
Run, boss. You've got to lose him.
What was the plan? Oh, well, that's a treat.
This is P-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Hey, bro, they say confuse him with your next move. Running into a tree, that's gotta be pretty confusing. Okay, hey, that's it.
The mist is cleared, and it looks like they're gone.
Those things. That's the unit that attacked us before. They came at us real fast in the same kind of mist. Our men, survivors from 9 years ago, were wiped out in minutes. I don't know what they want, but it's them. No mistake.
I gotta get back into the swing of this game, man. It's been months since I've actually, like, seriously tried to play it.
This is P-Quad. There's an obstruction at the LZ preventing me from landing. Request immediate removal. Gaining altitude.
I missed those. That's a shame. What did I get through on my first playthrough?
Headed for the Seychelles. That's where our new
Did I
home
play
is now.
Peace Walker? I played like the first mission of Peace Walker, and then they took it off of the PlayStation Now.
9 years ago.
So I ended up just watching no commentary playthrough.
And they took it away. I'm gonna rebuild it.
I think the only game that I actually took the time to play like fully was 3.
That we can call home.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were dogs, all right.
Pretty much,
Slinking around out of Cypher's sight.
I got knowledge
Digging up
about
whatever
everything.
kind of dirty money we could find.
3, Portable Ops, Peace Walker, all the numbered games, Revengeance, Metal Gear 1, 2. Well, my knowledge on Metal Gear 1, 2 is like super vague, but I get the general plot of the 2 games, but whatever.
Death. We weren't allowed either. Yeah. I remember it all.
God, man. Fuck. That first playthrough I did, where did I finish? Where did I stop? What was I doing? got, I fought the man, Volgin. I fought Volgin again. That's probably super vague, but I fought him. I got out. And then I, went to the... What did they call it? The Devil's House? Right, where everyone's getting infected with the vocal cord parasite. Maybe that's the same mission. That's probably the same mission. You go to the Devil's House and then Vulcan attacks you. And then I think I did a couple of those, you know, random missions after that, but that's the main narrative point I remember.
Even my fingers.
From, you know, my playthrough.
The comrades I've lost.
They won't stop hurting.
It's like they're all still there. You feel it too, don't you? I'm the one who got caught up with Cypher. A group above nations. Even the US.
And I was the parasite below, feeding off Zero's power.
They came after you in Cyprus. In Afghanistan. Cypher just keeps growing. Swallowing everything in its path. Getting bigger and bigger. Who knows how big now? Boss. I'm gonna make him give back our past. Take back everything that we've lost. And I won't rest until we do.
Approaching Mother Base.
Hey bro, you're kinda close. God damn, don't fucking fall out the chopper, bro.
Our new Mother Base. I don't know how long it'll take, but I'll make it bigger.
3 choppers. Right? But doesn't the default Mother Base only have 2 helipads?
What should I do?
Am I tripping?
Boss? Tell me. Tell me like you used to. Things have changed, boss. We pull in money, recruits, just to combat Cypher.
You mean we kidnap people?
Rubbing our noses in bloody battlefield dirt. All for revenge. The world calls for wet work, and we answered. No greater good. No just cause. Cause. Cypher sent us to hell. But we're going even deeper.
I know. I'm already a demon. Heaven's not my kind of place anyway.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna strap you to this balloon and you're just gonna... You either join us or we, What? What do we do for the with the people that don't join? Do we send them back? Do we lock them up?
And we're not junkyard hounds.
Do we kill them? Like...
We're diamond dogs.
Considering Cause's reluctance to let Quiet ever go free... Like, oh, she'll review our location. So, like, anyone that doesn't join... Like, what happens to him?
You can build the army that can do it.
Just one thing, Cause. This isn't about the past. We're fighting for the future.
Hey bro, those engravings on your boots don't give you any tactical advantage. Wear some sneakers or something.
Boss, there's some... Okay. This base belongs to you now. Make Diamond Dogs the force it deserves. Like any organization, we need good people, and we need to make good use of their talents. Miller asked me to lay that out for you. Start bringing people in. Use this. It's a Fulton recovery device. When you're in the field, use it to extract any soldiers or prisoners you want back home. We'll see if we can't persuade them to join the ranks of Diamond Dogs. Go on. Test it out with the staff here. Anyone you want. Now approach him and extract him. Extraction complete. You can only Fulton recover someone if they're not resisting. No dead bodies either. They don't make great recruits. The staff member you just extracted will be assigned to the team best suited to his abilities. See for yourself. Open your eye droid. Select staff man. So that staff member was placed on the R&D team. The R&D team is in charge of developing all kinds of weapons and items that'll support you on missions. Take a look at the development list. Select weapons items under the development heading. That's the R&D. Development has finished. You can have the support unit supply you with weapons and items. That won't work on me. I've had drug resistance training. There it is. Not sure what it's good for, but Miller said you know what to do. Try it out. One thing I should mention. Fulton experiments won't always be successful. If the person is injured, the shock of it could kill them. And if the weather's unfavorable, well, he could end up going missing. You can determine the chance of success by approaching the person you want to extract. If you want to be sure you can get them out, best carry them to the chopper instead. One last thing. The staff members you extracted
Hey, you have a good one too,
the
man.
R&D team, but that was Miller's decision. If you think they belong somewhere else, you're free to move them around. Well, that about does it. You won't make any GMP or find recruits hanging around here. Board the chopper when you're ready for a mission. Open your iDroid and select a landing zone to tell it where to pick you up. Or if you're still arriving
shortly at LZ.
You can stay around here a while. Give the men some practice. Just come pay me a visit.
On station at LZ. Gaining altitude.
Bro, there's only 2 helipads, but we got 3 choppers. That's what I thought, bro. Oh, I didn't even, okay.
Boss, I know you haven't been back long, but I prepared a list of missions for you. Open your iDroid.
My iDroid, yeah, alright.
I've taken the job offers Diamond Dogs has received and made a list of those I want you to consider. Which ones you accept is your call. The objectives of the missions I've added are prisoner rescue, facility sabotage, and high-value target elimination. Probably all a walk in the park for you, but they should help you get back on your feet. I put the mission details on a cassette tape. Refer to it if you decide to accept the mission. We'll receive GMP for completing missions, and extracting soldiers and prisoners will boost our ranks. Building up Mother Base is the first step to achieving our goal. If that means wet work, so be it. We're gonna have to get our hands dirty. I hope you're rested up, because we're not stopping. Not until the pain is gone. The future of Diamond Dogs is in your hands. We're counting on you, boss.
Farming villages in southern Bahan have been subjected to a strategic bombing campaign the past several weeks. The damage is spreading. It's part of the Soviet Scorched Earth operation aimed at wiping out the guerrillas. The target this time is the commander of the Spetsnaz detachment. He's been key to the operation's success. People say this guy's responsible for annihilating the Mujahideen at Smasi-Laman, the Hamid fighters, overnight. He's a tough, experienced commander. Don't underestimate him. The order from my client in the west is to shoot on sight. They want him out of the picture for good. Sorry, boss. This one's purely business. Wet work. A hit on a commanding officer of the Soviet military. Nothing personal. We're only doing this because it gets us one step closer to our goal. Your target is a Spetsnaz detachment commander. Your orders are to take him out. With skills like his, it'd be a shame to waste him. But I'll leave the method up to you. Boss, make your way to Deshago Calais and eliminate the target.
Yee. Starting out in the desert. Ooh, fucking hell.
Be careful down there, boss. We can use compounds from plants to make medicine or poison for use in new weapons and equipment. Take a look at the plants list on your iDroid to see which ones we need. Then go find them if you get the chance. It'll keep the staff happy, too. That's the target. Take him out.
Ocelot. I hear they started calling you Shalashaska in Afghanistan. What's that about? You know the term Sharashka? It's slang for a suspicious, hastily thrown together organization.
Say, boss, you see many animals in the field. Truth is, an environmental NGO has asked us to remove wild animals from combat zones. If you have the time, can you extract some back here? There's a reward in it for us.
Rescues were supervised by Lavrenti Beria of the NKVD, the secret police, under the official name 4th Special Department.
Forest research? That's not very different from what we do here.
Diamond Dogs is different. Everyone here believes in you, regardless of where they came from or
because
why
if
they're
they
here,
don't,
they revere you. And they're fighting because it was their choice.
And if it wasn't, they'd leave?
Who knows? That's our reality here, whether it's real or not. If there's another truth, I don't want to know it. All that matters is that's the concept that's taken shape in their heads. The traces of a group ideology, our superstructure, to put it in Marxist terms.
All right. Go on.
Right. So anyway, at some point the enemy started calling me Sharashka. This was after the war in Afghanistan broke out. While I was keeping an eye on you in that hospital, I was also heading up interrogations here. The men I broke gave up their comrades and families, everything they wanted to protect them most. No real cause for it. I just let myself get caught up in the old Russian pride.
And suddenly I received the honor of becoming Special Interrogation Advisor to the forced labor camps.
But the more men I interrogated, the more people saw me as just that, the interrogator. It helped cover my real objective of keeping you safe.
You went that far for me?
Far enough to keep you alive. I ended up being pretty well known among the Afghan guerrillas. Some of them would have seen me on the battlefield. And that's how I got the second half of the name. Shashka. It's a sword. A type of saber from the Caucasus. Russian dragoons and Cossacks carried them into battle. Now the Russian Empire had a general by the name of Fyodor Arturovich Keller. His bravery earned him the nickname Russia's greatest Shashka. Someone must have known about that, because somewhere along the line, Shashka got stuck on the end of Sharashka. The guerrillas were using the name amongst themselves.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Pronunciation had wound up as Shalashashka.
So, have Gulag.
Golden Crescent. It's a type of medicinal plant. We can use that to make tranquilizer rounds more potent.
Once you create a character and put it out there in public mind, it warps and twists with every baseless rumor. And before you know it, all people see are phantoms. In my case, it works out just fine. I'm plenty used to working under aliases.
That's tarragon, a type of medicinal plant. It contains trace amounts of a benzodiazepine derivative that's the active ingredient in pentazimine.
So SALT II still hasn't gone into effect.
That treaty was drawn up to limit not just the size of the U.S. and Soviet Union's nuclear arsenals, but also their delivery systems. The whole deal. Just when we thought all those years of negotiations had paid off, somebody decides to invade Afghanistan. The timing couldn't have been worse.
The president was in the middle of the SALT II talks back then.
You mean while you were busy trying to stop Peace Walker? I heard. President Ford was meeting with the General Secretary in Vladivostok.
You've arrived at the objective. Your target should be somewhere in that outpost. And don't forget, he has a Spetsnaz recon detail with him. Keep your guard up.
Retaliatory nuclear strike.
Coleman's big idea? Humans are incapable of destroying themselves. Turns out he never knew what humans are capable of.
If that AI...
Is that him? Take a good look at their faces so we can ID the targets.
Data transmission, they probably would have gone ahead with the launch.
Deterrence was revealed as the pipe dream it was.
All thanks to you. And her. The U.S.-Soviet talks looked set to fall through. What happened in Nicaragua no doubt helped trigger a change of heart.
But in the end, the time's to find the politics. When you grab their tail, they turn and bite your hand.
I first met you 20 years ago now. The place was Selenouyarsk in the Soviet Union. We were enemies. I was with the GRU. You were still fighting for America. 1964. Operation Snake Eater. Its objective? The assassination of the legendary soldier known as the Boss. When you returned home successful, they awarded you the title Big Boss.
Big Boss.
Your CO, Zero,
sought to carry on the boss's will by covertly establishing his own organization. You knew the original members from Operation Snake Eater. From America, there was David O., or as he was to you, Major Zero. Donald Anderson, a.k.a. Sigint. Dr. Clark, who went by paramedic during the operation. And the fourth, you. From China, there was Eva. And me, Ocelot, from the Soviet Union. 6 in total. To us, government notions of friend and foe were meaningless. As were East and West, we joined forces by our will alone. Our objective was to fulfill the boss's dying wish, to make the world one. And to do it, Zero used the Philosopher's Legacy, the secret war fund you obtained during Operation Snake.
Those materials have already been processed. It may not be much, but we can use them straight away if you bring them back to base.
The problem. You only recovered half of the legacy. I had to locate the other half myself. When I found the funds, I passed them on to Zero, just as you wanted.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
We thought what he was doing was the boss's will, until he started that one project. Les enfants terribles, Zero called it. You parted ways, as did Eva, leaving only Anderson and Clark still with him. I maintained limited contact, although truth be told, we were just keeping tabs on one another. The reason was always you. After you returned to the Army and created Foxhound, you left America. For a time, even I'd lost track of you. I'd imagine Zero did too. You always were the best when it came to hide and seek. Zero created Cypher, an information network to tap into every corner of the globe. Woven together, Cypher's arteries make the world just one big organism. And that's not all. It also monitors the thorn in Zero's side. That's you, tracking your coordinates wherever you might go. The further you strayed from your roots, the larger Zero became. It's as if he was trying to close the gap between you. But before long, he disappeared from public life. Only a few people had direct contact with him. For a time, I was one of them. Then a year after you fell into your coma, he slipped out of sight entirely. Since then, nothing. No photos, no recordings, not even a reliable rumor as to his whereabouts. I tried every method I could think of, but Zero was gone. Freed of his control, his creation, his power continued to grow. Cypher is a great beast, and Zero was its spine. But even without him, it's endured, evolved. But now its body is rotting, riddled with parasites. Parasites like the ones who attacked you 9 years ago in the Caribbean, and then at the hospital. Cypher's Black Ops unit, XOF. They learned where you were, and came to wipe the slate clean. Christmas Eve, 1979. The Soviet Union rolled into Afghanistan. Muslims had revolted against the Soviet-friendly regime established the year before. The DRA forces could no longer contain it themselves, so the Soviets went in to intervene. The Afghan government was powerless and fraught with infighting. They lost the hearts and minds of the people, and that alarmed the Soviet leadership.
The hearts
With
and
the
minds,
Islamic
I
Revolution
learned about that
happening
in school.
Iran, the Soviets felt they had to act fast or risk the spread of Islamic revivalism. A superpower, sending a motorized rifle division against men on horseback with antique rifles. Everyone thought it'd be over in an instant, only it wasn't. Some Muslims made their fight a jihad, a holy war, and began a guerrilla campaign on all fronts. A war of attrition. These fighters call themselves Mujahideen. They're being supported by the West through Pakistan. That's why Miller was...
That's the target.
He was training them near the Zero Line, sponsored by the CIA. The war has become a nightmare for the Soviet troops stationed here. They thought they'd be headed home in 6 months at the most. Then a year passed. 2 years. Now here we are 4 years on with no exit in sight. Afghanistan has become the Soviet Union's Vietnam. The Soviet troops on the ground want to go home, but at least they have homes to go back to. The Afghans have lost theirs. The Soviets destroy the kishlaks, villages, wherever they can. They burn down homes and fields, fill in wells, turn pastures into minefields. It's created a mass of refugees who fled to Pakistan. If the
Either destroy that, or turn it off to shut off all the lights and surveillance cameras in the outpost. But of course, the enemy will realize something's up. If you're gonna do it, be quick.
And they're taking out their anger on the soldiers on the front lines. Among the Mujahideen are the Pashtun people.
Roger.
The code of Badal, or revenge. Soviets they've captured have had their hands, feet, and noses cut off before being left to die at the side of the road, just to show their comrades what they're capable of. Friendlies who come across them can do nothing but put them out of their misery. Then they burn down another village in retaliation. And the cycle of vengeance goes on.
Bro.
Radar? It wasn't one of the targets, but that's put a hole in their air surveillance. The chopper will be able to get in close now. You can designate a landing zone near the outpost.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
You gonna extract him?
Snake, I wanted to ask you about the man on fire. What do you remember from the hospital? Anything we can use?
Well, he took off the moment the sprinklers started up.
Sprinklers? The fire system?
And when he got sprayed with water from the burst pipe, it slowed him down.
If we escaped on horseback, he wouldn't cross the river either.
And then it started to rain. And he disappeared.
Water against fire. It's that simple. I mean, it makes sense. It's just hard to believe it would work on a guy like that.
Departing.
It is 6 a.m. Mein Gott.
Mission complete, boss.
Oh shit. There we go.
How you feeling, boss? Getting used to being in the field again? Having choppers and a horse at your disposal is indispensable for operating in the wilds of Afghanistan. I've gone ahead and arranged for you to be able to develop and customize weaponry for support choppers. And you can also develop new equipment for D-Horse if you like. Use your iDroid to start development as needed. Remember the guys you brought back from the base in Cuba 9 years ago? Believe it or not, some of them survived that hell we went through. Word reached them that Big Boss is back and they wanted in. They're good men, our brothers in fate. They'll be glad to know you've seen them here.
My man Hideo. That's cool. Not bad. Not bad. God damn.
By connecting your iDroid to the onboard computer, you turn the chopper into your own Aerial Command Center, or ACC. Some elements of staff assignment and R&D of weapons and items can only be performed from there. Take as long as you need to consider all your options.
Who took that photo? Or this one? Yeah. I miss her. But whatever. Maybe I've been playing too much Cold War recently, but that reminds me of a Krieg. Hey Pequod, you got anything to say? No? It's worth a shot. No, I guess I don't have access to base development yet, do I? That's fair. That's fair. Why not? Let's take a look at the heli. What do we got here? Speakers? Oh. Let's get all the cheap stuff out the way. Hmm. Hmm.
The side ops list is comprised of problems we need you to resolve. Objectives to be completed, and information gained from the soldiers and prisoners you've extracted. These aren't missions per se, but if you can take care of them when you're free, I'd appreciate it.
I feel like I got cheated there.
What about the unit that attacked us in the mist? You knew something about them.
That wasn't my first run-in with them. It happened right before I was captured by the Soviets. We were on the zero line that day, the Afghan side, on our way back from training the Mujahideen at a mountain camp in Kunar province. There's a lot of that work in Afghanistan. Most PFs shy away from it because it draws too much attention. But for us, that was the whole point. The job itself went great. We just had to make it back to a tribal area in Pakistan. But all of a sudden, visibility got real bad. We found out there's an English-speaking soldier somewhere in the region. He's a language specialist. His role is to translate information related to the West into Russian. If we can get him to join us, we'll have the upper hand in information warfare. Find this language specialist and extract him. It would be a dangerous mission, so I had Diamond Dog's very best with me. We were calling out to each other. But one by one, their voices just went dead. Whatever happened to me, I lost consciousness before I knew it. When I came to, I was in a Soviet camp, tied to an interrogation chair.
Could they be some new Spetsnaz unit?
No. The ones that interrogated me were just the average rank and file. Whatever group attacked us, the way they moved was just insane. And that mist, appearing out of nowhere. The Soviets don't have tech like that.
If they did, Ocelot would have heard about it.
I doubt the West does either.
Otherwise, the folks at Langley would be sleeping a lot easier.
Why'd they come after you?
Wish I knew. I'm the only one who survived. Though I don't think they planned it that way. If I was their target, it would send me over to the 40th Army. Whatever the case, we need to watch our step until we know who they really are. And boss, if you ever do run into them again, don't try to take them on. You just get the hell out of there.
When I first started dealing with Zero, with Cypher, it was a somewhat parasitic relationship. Though, a mutually beneficial one. Cypher their own. So they wanted us. They wanted our strength. They approached me as a potential business partner.
But they had other motives. Cypher coaxed us into Central America, into that US-Soviet proxy war, to fuel Mother Base's growth. Once we were big enough, they'd force us to join them. That was the plan.
That's why they had Paz steal Zeke.
Right. And if we refused, she would use Zeke to fire a nuke from Mother Base. The world would consider us a liability, and countries would unite to destroy us.
We stopped the launch.
And yet they still took us down. Through that fake inspection they orchestrated to cover up their sabotage. That power Cypher wanted. We don't have it anymore. So why are they still after you? Is it just the fear of leaving you alive?
I don't know. Was Zero really... All I know is the man I knew wouldn't want this.
What do you mean?
We have to consider that it might not be Zero we're dealing with.
We know virtually nothing about Cypher anymore. How big they've gotten, what they want, or even who they really are.
That language specialist you extracted has been very cooperative. Says he's always dreamed of living a free life, like folks in the West. What are the odds, huh? I've gone ahead and placed him in the support unit. His job is Russian interpretation. Now you'll know what Soviet soldiers are saying. You can even interrogate them. Should give you an edge in the mission.
It looked like the project was back on rails.
Kaz, you...
What?
I see what you're doing.
Roger.
Recreating the Mother Base we had 9 years ago. Only this time.
That's right. The Mother Base Cypher thought they destroyed will return from the grave to kill them. We'll prove to the world that we were the victors.
And if we lose again?
They can't fool us the same way twice. Now our enemies are in plain sight. And when our organization gets too big, we split it across companies. Any company that draws attention gets liquidated, and its capital is back-channeled into a new company. Most PFs are small-time operations anyway. And in this business, the minnows go bankrupt all the time. We've never aroused suspicion. Plus, we have Hewick.
Hewick?
Human Exploitation Company. It's a business specializing in intel gathering. Think of it as a civilian intelligence agency.
Kaz, that's...
Remember what they were trying to accomplish at the prison facility in Cuba? That gave me the idea. We dispatch moles into conflict zones around the world, and each sets up an intel network on site. Then they stay in place to give us stable points of contact when other nations intervene in the conflicts. Hewick's strength is that it has a cutout at each level. You get your job from one guy, then you hand it off to another. No one has direct access. It's a perfect black box. Hewick members also work their way into the superpowers intelligence agencies to make sure Diamond Dogs gets work.
Boss, stop!
Countries by the balls. That's our deterrent when we need it.
Networking? In the intelligence community?
Sure, that's how we've grown this far. And when you go out on missions, intel from Hewick will be there to back you up. But despite all that, Cypher has its eyes on
Roger that. We'll pick him up.
Is that they needed to know where you were. Figured if you woke up, I'd go straight to you.
That's why you made that ruckus at the Zero line.
Yeah, to make their own surveillance work against them. I think it took some of the heat off Cyprus.
Kaz.
Then I just had to wait for you to save me. And I've gotten used to waiting.
Kaz.
That's not all. It was a good chance to scout the market. And with the West wanting the Soviets out of Afghanistan, their agencies are bursting at the seams.
Prolonged time in the field is bad for the body and mind. I think it's time you took a break. Do it for me. Come back to Mother Base ASAP.
Is it worth it?
Edie, come back!
Yeah, it is. It's just, you know, it's so story-driven. If you don't know what's going on, you're gonna be lost.
Not sure about the breed, though.
But, you know, gameplay-wise and whatnot, yeah, it's
Like
definitely
this.
worth it.
You know, I can look after him. He's still a pup, so he doesn't listen. I have a feeling someday he'll be useful. I suspect you discovered a real diamond in the rough. With a little polish, I'd say we got a true diamond dog on our hands.
Holy shit.
DD, right? Hustling, raising hounds. Fine.
Come on, Dee Dee.
Supplies. Let us know.
Ooh, god damn.
Roger.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
Hello. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm good.